Good afternoon and happy game days, all of you watching from home, wherever home may be. Hey, my name is Grinnell. I'm up here for the play-by-play for today's doubleheader. The home opener for the Grinnell Pioneers as they take on the 15-5 Simpson Storm. Fresh off of spring break where they had a program best 7-1. Grinnell looking to extend their win streak, coming off 7 in a row. Simpson also boasting a strong win streak of their own at 8, including a no-hitter. As first pitch is minutes away. An uncharacteristically great day for some softball today. In late March last year, it was abysmal weather, but today it is a crisp 55 degrees. The wind is howling though. The wind is blowing pretty strong though, coming in from center field. So any pop-ups may potentially be trouble for infielders and outfielders alike. Grinnell had a very slow start to the season. Season actually started out with a sub-500 record, but very quickly turned it around, including a few games against the number 22 ranked Milliken. And Grinnell boasting essentially the same roster from the past 2 years, including, however, today they boast 11 seniors on this roster and 9 players. And as these head coaches meet, we'll take a look at the Simpson lineup, starting with number 18, Ashlyn Steen in center field. Megan Heidelbauer playing first base, hitting second. Alexis Ellers from the shortstop, hitting third. Maddie Luderman behind the dish on dish duty. She will catch and bat cleanup. Mackenzie James in right field. Mackenzie James in left field, hitting fifth. Jenna Norris will be the designated player today. Kate Shaner in right field. She'll bat seventh. The hometown Kate Kriegel will play second base. She'll bat eighth. And Caitlin Olberton, the third baseman, rounds out this lineup in the 9 spot with Madeline Peterson in the circle.
Welcome to the softball complex, ladies and gentlemen.
And now we hand it over to PA announcer Ted Schultz.
Simpson College and your own Grinnell College Pioneers. First of all, the non-starters for Simpson for game 1. Number 0, Bailey Peterson. Number 2, Abby Meyer. Number 4, Savannah Walls. Number 9, Lauren Elwanger. Number 15, Karen Barrick-Wessels. Number 16, Alyssa Breckner. Number 19, Sierra Franklin. Number 23, McKenna Asplin. Number 24 is Breland Giannetti. Number 25 is Emma LaFave. 29 is Michaela Bryant. Number 33, Abigail Rouse. Number 22, Kylie Tucker. Number 40, Carolyn Pellet. Number 41, Kayla Jack. Number 43, Riley Purvis. Number 44, Michaela Fowler. Number 77, Amanda Bauer. and number 95, Carly Hill. And now the starters for the Storm. Starting in center field is number 18, Ashlyn Steen. At first base is number 11, Megan Heidelbauer. At shortstop is number 3, Alexa Sailors. Catching is number 32, Maddie Luderman. Left field, number 14, Mackenzie James. Your designated player is number 28, Jenna Norris. In right field is number 26, Katie Shaner. At third base is, check that, at second base is number 5, Caitlin Kriegel. At third base is number 1, Kaylin Ogleton. And in the pitching circle for the Storm is number 10, Madeline Peterson. Storm are coached by Brent Mathias, who is assisted by Callie Dutton, Dean Gearing, Kylie Owens, Ron Rucci, Addie Pender, and Carly Satterwhite. And now the 9 non-starters for your Grinnell College Pioneers. Number 1, Bella Nesbitt. Number 8, Lane Kohler. Number 13, Kira Killian. Number 14, Emma Traney. Number 15, Kristen Hartman. Number 16, Lindsay Schultz. Number 20, Ann Becker. Number 22, Elise Pender. And number 25 is Bailey Isaac. And now the starters for your Grinnell College Pioneers in Game 1. Third base, number 88, Samantha Chu. In center field is number 26, Cambria Anson. In left field is number 23, Taylor Durack. At shortstop is number 4, Hannah Dykstra. In right field is number 3, Emma DeShakamo Zaylor. Your catcher is number 5, Lizzie Vermeulen. The designated player is number 18, Sophia DiCarlo. At first base, number 17, Jasmine Oda. Second base is number 2, Alexa Okada. And in the pitching circle for the Pioneers is number 11, Catherine Vermeulen. Your Pioneers are coached by Lexi Detterman, who is assisted by Dalton Meredith and Dana Harrell. The umpires for today are Jeff Osborne, Harry Giafretti, and Eric Cole. And now please stand for the playing of our national anthem.
And with the playing of the national anthem, let's get to some softball. There go the Pioneers to take the field. Well, we can't give you a tour of the campus, but I can give you a tour of this defense in case you missed those starting lineups. We'll start in the outfield. It's Taylor Durek in left field. Cami Hansen patrolling center field out there. And Emma DeGiacomo, the super utility player, in right. Around the horn in the infield, it's Samantha Chu at third, Hannah Dykstra at short, Big Al Alexa Okada at second base, and the lefty Jazz Oda over at first. And the battery for today, it is the Twin Daggers. It is Catherine Vermeulen in the circle and her sister Lizzie behind the dish. Catherine looking to keep up the good work so far. So far with a 4-4 record. This pitching staff has yet to allow a home run this season. And unlike last season, Cat's actually seen action in the batter's box. She won't be hitting here, though, with Sophia DiCarlo in the DP. And Ashlyn Steen will stand in, the true lefty. Team leader in hits. Cat sets. First pitch is lined right up the middle for a base hit. Right to work for Ashlyn Steen as a leadoff base hit right back up the middle. Wasting no time.
Number 11, Megan Heidelbauer.
So now already a runner on base. And now here's Megan Heidelbauer. First pitch, a bunt. Runner goes. Throw down is in time. Caught stealing. One down. On the very next pitch, Lizzie Vermeulen throws out Ashlyn Steen. That's one way to erase a base runner. And that was a called strike as well, so the count is 0-1. Takes that one over the outside corner. That's strike two. Heidelbauer doing pretty well so far this season. 26 hits. Does not strike out a ton, only 5 so far, as that pitch misses upstairs for ball one. Heidelbauer also loves to get on base. 565. Drawn 7 walks around with 6 hit by pitches. As that pitch misses outside, count runs even at 2-2. Here we go, 2-2. Grounded over to the second. Al muffs it, but makes the play for the second out. Two down, and that'll bring up Alexis Ehlers.
Brings up number 3, Alexis Ehlers.
Here's Lexi Ehlers. Lexi, the player of the week in the American Rivers Conference. She had 7 hits last week, 6 of them for extra bases.
Currently leading the team with 11 doubles as she wastes no time and flies this one foul down the right field line for strike one.
Lexi hitting .441, 4 homers, 25 runs batted in. 21st game of the year, she's on pace for 50 RBIs, which would be a school record in a single season.
Cat working quickly here, especially with the new time constraints. This ball is also fouled off out of play down the right side for strike two. Now you want a player who loves. 0-2, missing outside. Runs the count to 1-2. Count still in Cat's favor. Here's the 1-2. That pitch bounces off the glove and away to the backstop for ball two. You want a player who loves to mash. Ehlers currently has the highest slugging percentage on this Storm team with 11 doubles, a triple, and 4 home runs to her name. along with a team-high 25 RBIs. This ball is popped up over to the right side, and that is getting out of play behind the Storm dugout. Dugout's rowdy as always. Here's the 2-2 again. Swing and a miss. Up in the zone, and swinging strikeout for Cat as she works a clean first inning. As we are going to the bottom of the first, no. In that circle for the Storm, it is Madeline Peterson, making her 7th appearance, also another start. Currently 4-0 as this team has had a very good run. And that'll bring up the third baseman, Samantha Chu, in the leadoff spot. Chu having another monster season so far, once again leading this Pioneers team in hits, doubles, triples, and home runs, along with RBIs. Here we go, first pitch. First pitch swinging, popped up in the out of shallow left center, and it's going to drop in for a base hit. Shortstop could not figure out that little pop-up as Chu reaches on the first pitch. Same start so far, first pitch hits for both sides. Chu is not necessarily a stolen base threat, but she's not slow either. As now, that'll bring up the center fielder, Cami Anson, the real speed threat here. 9 for 10 in stolen base attempts as that first pitch misses outside for ball 1. Always a threat on the base pass. Cami Anson stole 15 stolen bases last season, was only caught twice doing so. 1-0 is popped right back to the screen for strike 1. One. Chu on first. Peterson delivers. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Good fastball. I'll bring the count to 1-2. He's dug. Swinging a foul straight back to the screen. That'll keep the count where it's at. These two teams have plenty of history. Grinnell went over to Simpson last season, split the series 1-1. This ball is grounded to the second baseman. She will handle to first, and she is safe at first. An infield hit for Cami Anson. And there's that speed we're talking about. That play needed to require perfection, and even if it did, still had to contend with the speed of Cami Anson, as now runners are on first and second with nobody out. For the big matcher, Taylor Durek. Another great season so far. There's a swing and a foul tip for strike 1. $19 RBIs so far for Tay this season. That pitch misses outside to even the count at 1-1. On team, part of the All-Midwest Conference first team last year. That pitch misses upstairs for ball 2. team highs in almost every category last season. 2-1 at the knees. That just misses for ball 3. And now Peterson is way behind in the count. You can't afford to be passive in these kinds of situations. You got to attack. And she does here, and that'll run the count full. Peterson working fast here. Payoff pitch coming. And misses upstairs for ball 4, and the bases are loaded with no one out here in the bottom of the first inning for the cleanup hitter. And if anybody, it'll be Hannah Dykstra, the sophomore out of Corona, California. And already we got a team meeting at the mound. And now head coach Brett Mathias is coming out of the dugout. Not an ideal start to the ball game here. I don't know what Hannah's done this offseason, but she's clearly been putting in some work in the weight room, and she's got 4 home runs this season after coming in with no career home runs. First pitch on the outer edge, missing outside for ball 1. This is the worst spot you can be in as a pitcher. Swings, and this is grounded through the legs of the shortstop, and that is going to score a run on an E6. And just like that, the Pioneers grab a 1-0 lead here in the bottom of the first, wasting no time. That's a sharp ground ball. That's hard to handle even for an experienced shortstop. And I'll bring up Emma DiGiacomo-Zahler. She swings at the first pitch and fouls it behind the booth for strike 1. A couple of players off to slow starts. DZ, one of them, coming into this game, hitting just .214. Looking to get something going. As that's a strike. And the count moves to 0-2. Zahler deep in the hole now. Bases are still loaded, still nobody out. Here's the offering. On the outside corner, called strike 3. A big first out for Peterson. 1 down. And that'll bring up the catcher, Lizzie Vermeulen. She's the sister without a nose ring, apparently. I still don't know the difference. As that first pitch misses down below the knees for ball 1. Lizzie's still trying to figure out how to make it work at the plate. Has not had a great season. And lays down a bunt. That is a beauty of a sacrifice. A suicide squeeze executed to perfection, and that will be an RBI. It is 2-0 Grinnell. So that'll move Hannah Dykstra over to second and Cami Anson over to third. As Lexi Dennerman is coming in. Looks like she's making a substitution already. And yep, they are going to hit for the DP, Sophia DiCarlo, as the pitcher, Catherine Vermeulen, will come in. Had plenty of action. Had plenty of the action at the plate last season, but not entirely out of the blue. Swing at the first pitch, blooped into right field. That is caught for the third out, but damage is done for the Pioneers as they score 2 runs off of an error, as well as a walk and a suicide squeeze. We go to the top of the second. Grinnell 2, Simpson 0. So after facing the minimum 3 batters in the top of the first inning, Cat will face the middle of the order here, 4, 5, and 6. And it'll be the catcher, Maddie Luderman, to lead off, followed by Mackenzie James and Jenna Norris.
Leading off is number 32, Maddie Luderman.
Another big masher here. Aaron Luderman, 4 home runs, 16 ribbies. And a team-high 15 walkouts. As the first pitch from Vermeulen misses up and away for ball 1. Cat gets her sign, 1-0. Pitch misses down in the dirt for ball 2, and now she's behind. This Twin Dagger Battery, in there's 2 of the 11 seniors housed on this Grinnell roster. We're certainly going to miss them when they leave. This pitch is lined up the middle. Oh, nice catch by Big Al at second on a line. 1 down. It looked like it was going to get up the middle, but Okada made a nice play ranging to her right.
Number 14, Mackenzie James.
An allowed first out. As here's the freshman, Mackenzie James. And she takes the first pitch over the inside corner for a called strike. Seven doubles and a pair of home runs for the freshman. Takes it outside for ball 1 to run the count even. Even at 1-1, here we go. That pitch misses high and away, looked a little off speed for ball 2. Dugout's rowdy as always. Showing support for their teams. 2-1. This pitch is fouled right back to the screen for strike 2. Even at 2-2 now, I want to see if Cat will maybe try an off-speed pitch low here. Here's the offering. It is off-speed and is fouled down the third base line. This battery out of Evergreen, Colorado. Love to see it. Always been good on the defensive side. This pitch is popped up, foul territory over near the first base side, and it is caught by the first baseman, Jazz Oda. Nice play for the second out. That's a tough play to make, especially right up against the fence. And I'll bring up the designated player, number 28, Jenna Norris. First pitch, Norris misses high and away for ball 1.
Yeah, 15 for 45 on the year.
15 hits already for. And that pitch is just outside for ball 2. Catherine packing plenty of heat in the circle so far. Whoa, this pitch is grounded. Fair ball, that hits the bag. Bobbled at third, or bobbled in left by Durek as she will hold Norris at first, but a hot shot down the third base line for a base hit. And that'll bring up the right fielder, Katie Shaner, as the second hit.
Katie Shaner.
Vermeulen's first pitch. That one catches the outer edge for a called strike. Ready on the 0-1. Swung and missed. A late throw. Pickoff throw down to first is off the bag, and she gets back. And that's one of the things that's deadly about this catching tandem of Lizzie Vermeulen and Kira Killian, is that they can pick you off, and they will not hesitate to let you know that they will try. Quick 0-2 now for Kat. Here's the offering. And that pitch bounces off the glove of Vermeulen. Throw down to second. It is not in time as the throw pulled Dykstra off the bag. That is going to be a pass ball as it bounced right off the mitt of Lizzie Vermeulen. Good hustle by Nora. She hesitated just a little bit, and a little more accurate throw possibly could have gotten her. And now Vermeulen works with a runner in scoring position. 1-2. And that pitch just misses high and away, evens this count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Got a chance to crack the scoreboard here. 2-2. Is flied in the air to right. Zahler moving back. She's got it right in front of the track. Nice play. And that is the third out. So Catherine works through that base hit and a pass ball. No problemo. And that takes us through 1.5 innings. It is still 2-0 Pioneers. We will head to the bottom of the second now. I'll bring up the first baseman, Jazz Oda, to lead off the bottom half of the second. 8, 9, and 1 due up for the Pioneers. Oda currently hitting .268 on this year. And she takes the first pitch in the dirt for ball 1. Now, Jazz, one of only 2 left-handed throwers on this team. It is, you can see, hitting from the right side. Peterson's ready. That pitch misses inside for ball 2. And Jazz had trouble with the strikeouts so far, 13 on the year. But she is way ahead now, 3 balls and no strikes. Four doubles and a home run so far for Jazz, and a 4-pitch walk to lead off the inning. Good start, and that'll bring up the native from Waipahu, Hawaii, Big Al Alexa Okada. Another player off to a slow start. Just has not been able to figure it out in the box so far this season, hitting a mere .212. And she bunts it. It's popped up, and that is going to be caught for the first out. Right behind the plate, and good reaction time from the catcher there.
Number 88, Samantha Chu.
And now we're back to the top of the order. Third baseman Samantha Chu, who singled in her first at-bat. Popped it up into shallow left center, her first AB. And she takes a strike over the outer edge for strike 1. One that catches the edge for strike 2. You want a player who doesn't strike out much, it's Chewy. She's only struck out twice this season, only struck out 5 times last year. Now in trouble. Quick 0-2. And corks that one right back up the middle for a base hit. Throw into second is not in time. Steen tried to get it to second for the force out and could not get it.
Number 26.
So make it 2 for 2 for Chewy. And I'll bring up our center. I'll bring up the center fielder, Cami Anson. And Coach Detterman just checking to make sure that Jazz Odo over there at second is okay after that slide. All's well here. It's Cami Anson. Coming into this game has the highest batting average of anyone on the team as that pitch just misses outside to the lefty for ball one. 8 RBIs so far for Cami Anson. Could be getting a few more here as that pitch is called on the outer edge for a strike. Good frame there from Luderman. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Peterson fires. And on the fist, this one's blooped into right center field for a base hit. That's going to score 1, maybe 2. Oda will score. True to the plate. The relay throw is high and not in time. That is a 2 RBI triple for the speedy Cami Anson. Into the right center field alley. That had trouble spelled over it, all over it. And now it is 4-0. And this is exactly what Coach Detterman loves to see. And this is what Coach Detterman last season really loved to see. And Taylor Dirk standing in for her second AB takes strike 1. This is what Coach Detterman loves to do. She wants this team not hitting home runs, but keeping runners on base, as Cami Anson stands on third. And a beautiful frame there from Luderman for strike 2. Peterson to an 0-2. This ball is corked into left field. It is caught. Anson tags. Nope, she will hold. A line drive right at left field for the second out. Cami Anson thought about tagging home, but she is held by Coach Detterman. And I'll bring up Hannah Dykstra. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. Well, I guess I'm off. Apologies on behalf of the school here. The computer decided to reboot in the middle of the stream, so welcome back to anybody who is coming back right now. And you missed quite a bit as the Storm, well, stormed back in the third inning. In the top half of this inning to score 4 runs to tie the game. First pitch is a called strike to Samantha Chu as we got a new pitch. As we got a new pitcher here to tell you about. Pitcher to tell you about here, Kylie Tucker out of Indianola. Southpaw grounded. That's snagged. Nice backhand by the shortstop. Stretch. Got her at first. What a play to end the inning. Wow. An athletic play over there on both ends to end the inning. So Grinnell threatens but does not score. Or they get a couple of base runners. Nothing happening, and this game is still tied at 4 as we go to the top half of the 4th inning with the score still tied 4-4.
Number 28, Janet North.
And here we are back in the top of the 4th, Cat back out in the circle. Looking to get through a clean 4th inning after giving up 4 runs on 5 hits in the top half of the 3rd. As Jenna North, the DP, leads off and she takes a pitch in the dirt for ball 1. Norris singled into left field in her first AB back in the 2nd. This pitch is fouled back behind the booth. Count moves to 1-1. There's 1-1. Swing and a miss on a pitch up in the zone for strike 2. We've seen players chasing that pitch plenty today, not just for Simpson, but also on the Grinnellian side. Cats set on the 1-2 now. Swing and a miss on a pitch up, another pitch upstairs, and very quickly there is 1 down. Make it the 2nd strikeout for Catherine Vermeulen. And that'll bring up number 26, Katie Shaner, the right fielder. 0 for 1 with a fly out to right to end the 2nd inning. This first pitch misses in the dirt for ball 1. One-0 pitch. Wanted to go after that pitch high and away, but takes it for ball 2. A lot at stake for both teams here. Both teams got winning streaks to maintain. Grinnell's at 7, Storm's at 8. That pitch is over the outer edge for a called strike. This home plate umpire loves that outside corner to righties. Two and 1 now. Cat set and fires. Inside corner. This one misses for ball 3. Where you see, we missed it earlier because of the live stream crashing, but the Storm's catcher did not like that pitch pitch over the inside corner as this pitch misses in the dirt for ball 4. And there's a 1-out base runner.
Number 5, Caitlin Kriegel.
And here comes the second baseman, Kate Kriegel. And we got time called here. And it looks like we're going to have a pinch runner over at first. And that'll be number 43, Riley Purvis.
Number 43, Riley Purvis in the run.
And she will run for Kate Shaner. So here's Kriegel 0 for 1 as that pitch misses upstairs for ball 1. Kriegel smoked it up the middle. It was a 1-3 put out right back at Kat in the circle. She knocked it down but was able to recover for the out. This ball is corked down the left field line. Durek over. She makes the catch right on the line for the second out. And now we're at the bottom of the order. Kaylin Obleton, the third baseman, coming in. A hard hit single in the last inning started the rally that would ultimately tie the ball game. First pitch at the knees, that misses for ball 1. Sometimes just one hit is all you need. And they've been hitting the ball really hard, and that is a stolen base. Purvis makes it over. Catches the Pioneer defense napping. And now there's a runner in scoring position. And Lizzie Vermeulen, the catcher, now talking to the home plate umpire. She might be disputing this stolen base. This is the second time we've had a catcher speaking to the home plate umpires. Now head coach Lexi Detterman will come in, seemingly to dispute this stolen base, and now she'll go out to the second base umpire. So Purvis will stay at second base with the stolen base. 7 for 7 in stolen bases for Riley Purvis. This team is not afraid to run as Kat now works with a 1-0 count to Obleton. Swings at the first. This one's corked into right center field. That's going to get down. Hanson cuts it off before it gets to the wall, and that will give the Storm a 5-4 lead. A double out into the right center field gap. An RBI double for Kaylin Obleton. And that stolen base will come back to haunt them. Kat Vermeulen. And that brings us back, and we get big clutch hitting there. As now we're back to the top of the order, and Ashley Steen, she grounds it over to the second baseman, Okada. And that'll get Kat Vermeulen out of the inning, but the Storm have dealt the damage. They now hold the lead 5-4 as we are here after 4.5. All right, and for the first time, the Pioneers are behind in this game, as that'll bring up the number 2 hitter, Cammie Anson. 2 for 2, a single and a triple so far. Now facing the southpaw as that's swung on and missed for strike 1. 0-1 misses outside, evens the count at 1-1. That pitch misses outside, runs the count to 2-1. Two and one. This ball is fouled off right at the plate, and that'll run the count even at 2-2. Riley Tucker, the southpaw, coming into this ball game last inning. This is her 10th relief appearance. Not doing too shabby as this pitch is fouled off right off the head of the home plate umpire. Anson now set on a 2-2. Here's Tucker to the plate. Swing and a miss on a pitch in the dirt. Throw down to first completes that strikeout, and there is 1 out.
Number 23,
So another strikeout for the Pioneers, as they have seems like they have just had a lot of trouble at the plate. I don't know if it's a discipline thing or not, but they have had a ton of strikeouts so far this season. As the first pitch to Taylor Durick misses outside for ball 1. 0 for 1 with a line out and a walk. Durick reached third back in the first inning. For swings, this one is playing on a hop, and the throw pulled off the bag, and the first baseman Heidelbauer holds the bag for the second out. A bit of a wide throw there. From the second baseman Kriegel, but it ultimately results in an out. And that'll bring up the cleanup hitter, Hannah Dykstra. 0 for 1, reached base on an E6 and walked. And she swings at the first pitch right back to the pitcher Tucker, and that is a 1-2-3 inning for Kylie Tucker. Nothing going. They are retired in order, and the Storm still lead 5-4. We're going to the top of the 5th inning. Pioneers running out of chances very quickly. And we're back near the top of the order for the Storm. It'll be Heidelbauer, Ehlers, and Luderman as the first baseman leads off here. Swings at the first pitch into center field. Anson, nice play, and she trapped it. Yep, she got it. 1 down. Nice play. Came in on a line. Those are some of the hardest balls to judge there, especially with the wind blowing at this place. You never know where that ball might go. I'll bring up Alexis Ehlers. 1 for 2, a 2-run double, and a strikeout. Swings at the first pitch. Nice play by Samantha Chu down at the hot corner. Makes the throw across the diamond with no trouble. 2 down. 2 quick outs for Vermeulen as well. 2 pitches and 2 outs, and that'll bring up the catcher, Maddie Luderman. The catcher 1 for 2, a line out, and a 2 RBI And a 2 RBI single as she was thrown out trying to stretch it into a double. Part of that big rally back in the third for the Storm. Off speed, that is high? I don't know where that missed, but that missed for ball 1. Looks good from up here, 1-1. This ball is smacked into center field. That's going to drop in front of Anson on 2 hops for a base hit. So Luderman continues to stay hot with a base hit. And that'll bring up the freshman Mackenzie James. And it looks like we may have another substitution coming in here. And Caleb Bryant, number 29, will come into pinch hit for the freshman Mackenzie James. Pinch hitting here with 2 outs. Senior out of Troy, Missouri.
29, Caleb Bryant.
The transfer out of Three Rivers College. First pitch misses outside. Snap throw down to first is not in time. And there you see it again. Lizzie Vermeulen not afraid to throw down to the base paths. As now she works a 1-0 count. Bryant 0 for 3 so far this year. This pitch is swung on and fouled away down the right side. That'll even the count at 1-1. Always got to be careful with base runners, especially with the Storm. Swung on and missed. And Vermeulen and Lizzie fakes a throw down to first, as that'll move the count to 1-2. Even if you're a catcher, you got to keep your runners off balance. 1-2. This ball is flied in the air to left. Durek going back a few steps, makes the catch for the third out. So Cat works around the base hit, no damage done, but the Storm still holds a 5-4 lead. Bats need to get going soon as we head to the
Number 3, Emma DeGiacomo.
We're here in the bottom of the 5th. 5, 6, 7 due up for the Pioneers as we start off with Emma DeGiacomo Zahler. Not had an ideal game so far, 0 for 2, with a pair of strikeouts, both looking, which is one of my biggest pet peeves. If you're going to go down on strikes, you got to go down swinging. Tucker back to work. Swinging at the first pitch. This one's fly to right, but right at him. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Number 5, Lizzie Vermeulen.
That's Riley Purvis out there in right field. She pinch hit last inning, staying in the game. And I'll bring up Lizzie Vermeulen. No official at bat for Lizzie so far this afternoon, as she got a sacrifice bunt down in her first at bat and walked in her second. And now with a 1-0 count. This one's chopped foul, and I'll run the count even at 1-1.
One ball, 1 strike. 1 out, nobody on here, bottom of the 5th. Pitch.
This pitch is fouled back back off the plate for strike 2. So you see Tucker here certainly bringing the heat so far. Count moves to 1-2 now. Tucker's ready and fires. Outside, just missing. That'll run the count even at 2-2. Quick 2-2. That pitch misses down and away, and Lizzie's brought this count back to a full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. No one on. The offering, this pitch is fouled off right at the plate, and the count stays right where it's at. Good battle right here at the plate. Here we go again, another payoff pitch. And this pitch drills Vermeulen in on the hand. Did it hit the... And it looks... And now the Storm seemed to be thinking that it hit Lizzie's bat as it came back into fair territory. But Lizzie was shaking her right hand. It looked like it very clearly caught her on the hand or the wrist, as now all 3 umpires are convening down by the first baseline. Let's see if we... And maybe they want to call it a swing. They might want to... I think they're thinking that she might have swung. And yep, it is a hit by pitch. So still no official at bat for Lizzie Vermeulen. It caught her right on the hand. And you got head coach Brett Mathias over on the Storm side discussing it with the home plate umpire, trying to discuss the call. Originally in the lineup as the designated player will come back into the game. So she will get her first at bat of this ball game. Taking her time, currently hitting .276 this season, as that first pitch misses low for ball 1. Trio of doubles so far for DiCarlo this season, and 5 ribbies to go along with it. Pitch misses outside. Count runs to 2-0. You've seen pitchers really targeting that outside corner to right-handed hitters. That seems to be a favorite of the home plate umpire. This ball is grounded past the diving third and shortstop for a base hit. And that'll put runners at first and second. Both the third baseman and the shortstop getting dirty on that. Could not knock it down, though, as it is a base hit. And here's the first baseman, Jazz Oda. Once again, no official at bat for Jazz either, as she's walked in both at bats. First pitch, a late swing and fouled off down the right field line. And this is when you really need to clutch up as a hitter. Down by 1, you're running out of chances very quickly. Over the inside corner, that's a called strike. That area's been that side of the plate's been a little iffy today. But the count moves to 0-2. Tucker gets her sign. Here's the 0-2. Inside, and a called strike 3. That looked to be inside. Jazz can't believe it.
Number 2, Alexa.
That was even further inside than the second pitch. And there are 2 down for the second baseman, Alexa Okada. Lefty on lefty here. Here's the first pitch. Pitch misses outside for ball 1. And you can't try to be a hero in these situations. You gotta You can't try to play hero every time. You can't be swinging for the fences here. 1-0 on the fist, and that's through into left field for a base hit, and the runner will be held at third and nearly went to the plate. But that is a base hit, and the bases are loaded once again.
Number 88, Samantha Chu.
Back to the top of the order now, as that pitch misses down for ball one. Chu's 2 for 2 with a pair of singles. Chu, pitch came in on the fist, and that's fouled off to the third base side. This is where Chewy excels. 1-1 on the fists and grounded foul down the third base line. So now Tucker just one strike away from getting out of another jam here. Big spot for pitcher and hitter here. Just got to keep this AB alive. 1-2. This is rolled over to the shortstop. Muffed. Throw to first. Not in time, and that'll tie the ball game. Bobbled on an E6 to allow the run to score.
Number 26.
But we'll take it. This game is tied at 5. And I'll bring up the speedy Cammy Anson, 2 for 3. A single, a triple, and a strikeout. Topped. Nice play at third, and that'll get him out of the inning, but the damage is done. This ball game, we got a whole new ball game here. We are tied at 5 at the end of 5. Top 6 now. We got a brand new ball game as we're tied at 2. Or, I'm sorry, tied at 5. And the designated player, Jenna Norris, stands in as she takes this first pitch in the dirt for ball 1.
28, Jenna Norris.
Norris 1 for 2 with a single and a strikeout. Kat Vermeulen still in the circle working through it. And that will scorch down the left field line for a strike. Kat's done all right for herself since that monster of a third inning. She's allowed 1 run since. So she's put this team in a good position to win. That fastball misses upstairs for ball 2. Two and 1. That pitch misses in the dirt and inside, and the count runs to 3-1 as Kat finds herself very behind in the count. Got to find the zone here. 3-1. on the fists and fouled off down near the Pioneer bullpen for strike 2. Payoff pitch coming up. Cat sets and fires. And misses high and away for ball 4, a leadoff walk. That's exactly what you do not want to see. You cannot be giving up free bases, especially this late in the ball game. And Brett Mateus going out to talk. Looks like we're making a substitution here, as it looks like we're going to have a pinch runner for Jenna Norris.
Abigail Rouse now running.
And Abigail Rouse will be the pinch runner. She's listed as number 33, but wearing number 22 today. Showing bunt, and that is fouled back. So Purvis came in as a pinch runner in the 4th inning and has not left the game since. Purvis also having a pretty solid season. Shows bunt. This pitch is fouled right back at the plate for strike 2. So we've seen a couple of bunt attempts in this ball game from both sides, and no one's really been able to get a clean bunt down. That's one of the things. If you try to push your bat towards the ball as it's coming at you, you're probably going to end up popping it up. That's been a Pioneer issue, especially last season. And we call time as Kat Vermeulen is wiping off the ball. Not sure exactly what was wrong with it, but she's got it ready now. Quick 0-2 now to showing bunt. The pitch misses high and away for ball 1. As Rouse dances off the first base bag. Bunting with 2 strikes is an interesting strategy, because if you bunt it foul, that is a strikeout. 1-2 showing bunt again. This one is down. That's a fair ball, and miscommunication there, and that is going to be a base hit, a bunt single. Could not place that any better, as you saw the third baseman Chu sprinting in, and the catcher Lizzie Vermeulen had miscommunication there.
Now up is number 5, Caitlin Kriegel.
And on a play like that, you got to communicate, and it looked like that should have been Chewy's ball there. She had a better jump on it. Shows a bunt and misses upstairs for ball 1. Because now once again there's a runner in scoring position. Dangerous territory here for Kat Vermeulen. Nobody out. And from what I can see, that Pioneer bullpen is empty right now. Showing bunt again, popped up behind the dish, and it hits the umpire, and that's going to be immediate dead ball. Whoa. As Lizzie looked like she ran right into the home plate umpire. Plenty of laughs shared around here. But that is strike 1. It looked like Lizzie might have had a chance there if the home plate umpire could have eluded, but she just couldn't on this case. 1-1 now. Showing bunt again. That pitch is a called strike. There's that outside corner once again to the righties. And the count moves to 1-2. You got a big spot here. You got to at least get it out. Payoff pitch. Here we go. Bunt miss. Showing bunt. That pitch misses outside to run the count even at 2-2. So Vermeulen is still having his players bunt here, even with 2 strikes on him. Purvis got hers Purvis got her bunt down, and it was a beauty. And we'll see if we can get the same thing here on a 2-2. Showing bunt again. That is a foul ball. That will be a strikeout. And that is the first. Wait. And yep, the runners will be sent back. A big first out right there for Kat Vermeulen, as Obleton will stand in. 2 for 2, a single and a double. Scored a run and an RBI double in that 4th inning. First pitch, and it misses upstairs for ball 1. I don't know what it's been with that inside corner to righties. It just has not been a consistent strike zone on that side of the plate. 1-0 on the outer edge. That misses for ball 2. Looks like Kat's trying to get her to chase, but you got to be aggressive here. 2-0. At the knees, that misses, apparently low, and the count runs to 3 balls and no strikes. And now you cannot be passive anymore. You gotta wonder if she goes off speed here. And as she misses upstairs, a 4-pitch walk, and the bases are loaded again with 1 out. Obleton continues to get on base. 3rd time on base today. And now Lizzie Vermeulen goes out to talk to her sister Kat. As now we're in dangerous territory here as the top of the order comes up. Especially with Steen, as she's already reached base twice, both on base hits and both hard hit. So Pioneers once again find themselves in a dangerous situation here. Anything in the outfield should score 1 or maybe even 2 runs. First pitch swinging in the air to the left. Medium deep. Durek drifting back. Catch is made. Runner headed to the plate, and that will score a run, and the Storm take a 6-5 lead. Sac fly and an RBI. Yeah, that's exactly what you wanted. At the bare minimum, they got to run. Now bring up the first baseman, Megan Heidelbauer. 1 for 3 with a single. First pitch. Misses above the letters for ball 1. Train's going by behind us. You might hear that train horn. Grounded up the middle. Oh, nice play by Kat Vermeulen to knock it down and gets out of the inning. And there's that train. So the inning will come to an end, but once again the Storm strike. They take advantage of the bases loaded situation to get a run on the board. So we head to the bottom of the 6th. Grinnell once again down by a run. Bottom of the 6th inning here at Grinnell. Middle of the order coming up. It is Taylor Durek to lead off. 3, 4, and 5 set. And now is when you really got to start to get the runs going. First pitch swinging. Oh, what a catch by Heidelbauer at first. Had to leave her feet there. You think first base is easy? Well, a line drive like that signals why it is not. So very quickly, 1 pitch and 1 out, and that'll bring up Hannah Dykstra. 0 for 2, as she takes a strike. And Tucker just continues to pound the strike zone. She's challenging hitters, and they just have not been able to do anything. Outer edge, and that's called a strike. That side of the plate has not been getting called until now, it seems. So a quick 0-2 to Dykstra. Swing and a miss on a pitch in the dirt. Throw down to first to complete the strikeout. 2 very quick outs. And it looks like Grinnell's just trying to do way too much with these pitches. You just got to get in the right mindset here. You just got to get on base. As here's DeJacomo Zahler, she swings and fouls off the first pitch, off the top of the railing for strike 1. 0 for 3 with a pair of Ks looking and a line out to right. First pitch, this pitch skips into the dirt, 4-1. One and one, Tucker's got her sign. Fires, swing and a miss. Beauty of a pitch in the dirt. 1-2. Just got to fight to stay alive. Payoff pitch. Swings and grounds it over to the third. Nice play by Obleton. Right on target, and a 1-2-3 inning for Tucker. So once again, the Pioneers get nothing going as they go down in order here in the bottom of the 6th. As now we're in the last territory here. Pioneers down by a run. We go to the top of the 7th, still down 6-5. You know, one of the biggest questions coming into this season for the Pioneers was at shortstop. Amanda Ramirez graduated last year along with left fielder Emma Nelson and first baseman Mary Webb. I personally thought that it would be DZ, Emma DeJacomo Zahler at short. But Coach Dutterman has gone with the former outfielder in Hannah Dykstra. As now we start the top half of the 7th, middle of the order due up for the Storm. We got Alexis Ehlers coming up. 1 for 3, a hard hit double, and scored with 2 RBIs. Back in the 3rd inning when they tied the ball game. And I don't know what was going on down at the Storm dugout on the first base side, but he had to call time. Now we're ready. Here we go. First pitch from Vermeulen. Swung and flied in the air to shallow right. And DZ makes the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out. I'll bring up the catcher, Maddie Luderman. She's hit the ball very hard today. 2 for 3 with a pair of singles. She was also part of that big rally in the 3rd to initially tie the game at 4. As she takes ball 1 high and away. Here we go, 1-0. This ball's flied into right field pretty deep. DZ back, and it's off the base of the wall. Luderman headed to second. She will get in standing with a 1-out double, and she continues to stay hot with her 3rd hit of the ball game. That looked like it. That ball just kept tailing. It looked like it maybe even had a chance to get out. But once again, there was a runner in scoring position. As Brett Mathias comes out, and looks like that there will be another substitution. I'd imagine. And no substitution just yet as Mackenzie James stands back in. James 0 for 2 so far. First pitch is corked in the air to left. Durek ranging back, and she's got it. Got it for the second out. That ball was corked. Durek came in a step and then realized that it was about to go over her head, so tailed back and makes the catch. Makes the catch for the second out, and that'll... And Jenna Norris coming back into this ball game. Jenna Norris standing in again. Back into the ball game after being pinch run for, as she takes ball one high and away. Always looking for insurance here. Norris standing in on the outer edge. That's a called strike. That's been a favorite of the home plate umpire today. One and one. And a check swing on a pitch that bounced about a foot in front of the plate. Count moves to 2-1. Cat ready, 2-1. High and away, 3 balls and 1 strike. Not ideal. I still don't see anybody warming up in the bullpen for the Pioneers, so Kat looks like she's going to have to finish this off on her own. 3-1. On the outer edge, that catches the corner for strike 2, and the count runs full. 3-2. Payoff pitch coming. Swinging, fouled off. Nice play by Brett Mathias over in the third base coach's box. Count stays the same. A lot of long at-bats in this ball game, especially for the Storm. Really just wearing Vermeulen down out there in the circle. Another payoff. This ball is flied in the air to shallow left center. Anson making the call, and she makes the catch to end the inning. So no damage here, but the Pioneers are down to their final 3 outs of this ball game. As we head to the bottom of the second, as we head to the bottom of the 7th, with the Storm still leading 6. Well, we came into this game expecting a great day of softball, and it has not disappointed. A 1-run game here with 3 outs to go, and the catcher, Lizzie Vermeulen, will stand in. No official at-bat for Lizzie, 3 at-bats. Swings at the first pitch, off the glove of the shortstop, or to the third baseman, to the shortstop, and nice play for the first out. That'll go 5-6-3. Just how they drew it up.
Number 18, Sophia.
Off the glove of Obleton. But Ehlers had it right into her glove. 1 down. And that'll bring up the designated player, Sophia DiCarlo. She is 1 for 1. Swinging at the first pitch, and that's fouled down the third base line. My bad. understand wanting to be aggressive in this situation, especially when you're down a run this late in the game. But you can't be swinging at anything here. Check swing, that pitch misses inside for ball 1. There is such thing as being too aggressive. See what Soph can do here on a 1-1. Chops this one over. Third base, Obleton makes a play. Races through across the diamond, 2 quick outs, and just like that, the Pioneers are down to their final out of this ball game. And it'll be the first baseman, Jazz Oda, as the last chance for the Pioneers. If she were to reach base, it would be the second baseman, Big Alex Okada. First pitch swinging, jammed to the second baseman, Grinnell, and that is the ball game. And with that, the Pioneers' win streak of 7 games comes to an end as Simpson continues theirs. Makes it 10 in a row now. The final 6-5. We'll be back, so don't go too far. Use the restroom, grab yourself a drink, maybe some food. But don't go too far, we'll be right back with game.
starters for game 2 for Simpson leading off.
And as the head coaches
Number 18,
start to meet at home plate, welcome back, folks, for game 2 of today's doubleheader between the hometown Grinnell Pioneers and the visiting Storm from Simpson College. Coming off a dramatic 6-5 loss, Pioneers fall to 10-9 and threaten and have the very real potential of falling back to 500 at 10-10, whereas the Storm continue to thrive. They now move to 16-5 on the year. And since we got lineups, the lineup for the Simpson Storm nearly identical from game 1. Steen leading off in center, followed by Heidelbauer at first, batting second. Third is Alexis Ellers at shortstop. Manny Luderman, the catcher, bats cleanup. Mackenzie James, the freshman sophomore, will bat fifth. Jenna Norris in the DP spot at sixth. Katie Shaner, number 26, in right field, hitting seventh. The hometown Grinnellian, Kate Kriegel, the second baseman, hitting ninth. And Kaylin Overton, the third baseman, once again at the bottom of the order at number 9. The starting pitcher for today, or for this ball game,
second base, number 2, Alexa
Tarian Barrick Wessels, who has been unbelievable in the past few games. Her last 2 games tossed a no-hitter and a one-hitter. So it's certainly going to be a challenge for the Pioneers to get some run support today. And over for the Pioneers, almost identical as well. Samantha Chu leading off, followed by Cami Anson, Taylor Durek, Hannah Dykstra, Emma DeGiacomo Zayler. Behind the dish today, it is Kira Killian, Jazz Oda at first. The freshman Lindsay Schultz will, I believe, be making her first start. And left field, Big Al Alexa Okada rounds out the lineup in the 9 hole, and Kristen Hartman is in the circle. You want a pitcher that's been on fire, that is Kristen Hartman. Still has an unblemished ERA, has not allowed an earned run so far this season in 20 innings. She's sat out a few games at the start of the season with an apparent leg injury. I don't know the specifics on that necessarily, just that she was not pitching in those first few tournaments. Currently, as I mentioned in game 1, this pitching staff has not allowed a home run. And Kristen's got 17 strikeouts to 4 walks so far. 3-1 record. This is her 6th appearance and start. And you come straight off of spring break, and it needs to be a momentum shift, and I think it definitely was for the Pioneers.
Leading off the game is number 18, Ashlyn Steen.
And Ashlyn Steen leading off just as she did in the first game. No joke when you got speed. Still has not been caught stealing. Here's the first pitch from Hartman. Showing bunt, and that misses off the plate for ball 1, and we are underway for game 2. That wind's still blowing. Could still prove to be an issue for our outfielders. 1-0. Chopped over the middle. Okada on the run and safe at first. Not in time to get the speedy Steed, and just as she did in game 1, a leadoff base hit. This time 2 pitches in. That was going to be a tough play right over the glove of the pitcher Hartman. And Okada had to get rid of that real fast to even have a chance. I'll bring up the first baseman, Megan Heidelbauer, 1 for 4 in game 1. First pitch coming, showing bunt, and she went around. That is a strike. Snap throw down to first is not in time. Crime Dog Kira Killian on dish duty today. for game 2. And like I mentioned, just like Lizzie Vermeulen, completely unafraid to throw down to first to snag a base runner. Corner's playing in. Pitch misses upstairs for ball 1. Expecting a bunt. Seems like they're expecting a bunt from Heidelbauer. Took a good look over at her third base coach. See what he's got cooking up here on a 1-1. Swinging away, and that stays fair. That stays fair, right? That stayed right on the chalk, and that is going to be a base hit. Yeah, I think it's a hit, yeah. That looked like a clean hit. That took a funky hop off the chalk. And back-to-back base hits are not an ideal start for Kristen Hartman. She definitely kept, Oda definitely kept it in front of her. Okay. First pitch coming. This ball is popped up on the infield. Oda calling for it at first. Makes the catch and a much-needed first out. As they called the infield fly roll on it as well. And Ehlers is the first out of this ball game, as here comes the catcher, Maddie Luderman. One of the most potent lineups that I have ever seen, especially first pitch coming to Luderman. Pitch misses outside for ball 1. Luderman just constantly hitting the ball very, very hard, and that will usually result in a hit at some point, and that is a called strike at the top of the zone. Even the count at 1-1. Runners on first and second, here with 1 out. Here's the pitch. In on the fist, Chu goes to third to get 1. On to first is not in time. They do not turn it. Luderman reaches base on a fielder's choice, though. And there are 2 outs.
Brings up number 14, Mackenzie James.
I'll bring up the freshman, Mackenzie James. Runners still on first and second. First pitch, nice play by the shortstop Dykstra, and a good pick at first by Jazz Oda, and that will end the first inning. Hartman in and out of trouble. Solid inning, though. Still plenty of hard hit balls. Nothing going on for the Storm in the first inning. 2 hits, no runs, and both runners left on base. We got no score. We're heading to the bottom of the first. Back here, we'll start the bottom of the first inning with Samantha Chu leading off against the new pitcher. Pitcher for this ball game, Taryn Barrick-Wessels, a senior out of Ackley, Iowa. Absolutely dominant in the past few games as she delivers strike 1 to the third baseman. Grinnell certainly has their work cut out for them against Barrick-Wessels here. This pitch is popped up to the first baseman. Heidelbauer makes the catch in foul territory right in front of the first base bag. And there's very quickly 1 out. Just a lot of weak contact so far, but plenty of solid contact has been made, as that'll bring up the center fielder, the speedy Cami Anson. And she takes the first pitch outside for ball 1. Anson 2 for 4 in last game. A single and a triple showed off her speed. This pitch is grounded up the middle, bobbled by the shortstop, and that'll kick off the mitt into center field as Anson is on. That should be a base hit.
Number 23, Taylor Jurek.
And now that'll bring up the big bopper, Taylor Durek, in the designated player role for game 2 here. First pitch coming. Pitch misses upstairs for ball 1. Durek went 0 for 3 in game 1 with a walk in the first. Did not get any solid contact going. First pitch, and that pitch misses low for ball 2. Durek, one of the 9 seniors that are playing. This pitch is chopped to the third baseman. Olberson, a tricky hop and a nice play for the second out. You get a high chopper like that, that can be a nightmare. Handled very well by Olberson. Good hands over there at the hot corner. Cami Anson advanced to second on the play as Hannah Dykstra hitting cleanup once again. Takes the first pitch on the outer edge, missing for ball 1. Dykstra did not record a hit. This pitch is smoked foul down the left field side. Moves the count to 1-1. Dykstra reached base twice in game 1 on an E6 and a walk, as well as a stolen base to go along with it. Because despite that power, she is also one of the fastest members of this ball club. That pitch misses upstairs for ball 2. Too many times has this Pioneer team left runners on base. In general, 9 left on base. This ball is chopped. That is going to stay fair, and that is going to be a base hit. Eric Wessels opted not to throw, and that's going to be an infield base hit. And that'll move Cami Anson over to third as well. And I'll bring up Emma DeGiacomo-Zahler. Caught looking twice in game 1, 0 for 4. His first pitch misses way outside for ball 1. Got to make sure not to sleep on Hannah Dykstra. She's got speed. 5 for 6 on stolen base attempts so far, so don't be too surprised if she runs, as this pitch is fouled straight back to the screen to even the count at 1-1. This pitch is grounded foul. Nice snag by Kira Killian in the on-deck circle. This count moves to 1-2 now. Here's the offering. Swing and a miss on a pitch up in the zone as Dykstra, and that will end the inning. A swinging strikeout. That is Zahler's 3rd in 2 games. High heat, could not lay off. So a pair of hits, no runs scored, and both runners left on base. We got no score. We're heading to the top of the 2nd.
28, Jenna Norris.
And I'll bring up the designated player for the Storm, Jenna Norris, to start the top half of the second inning. Hartman hoping to get through a bit more of a cleaner start here than Cat did. And Cat didn't have a bad start whatsoever, but it was just really just that third inning that came to bite her. First pitch misses on the outside for ball one. Time to adjust that. Outside corner to righties was called a strike nearly the entirety of game one. 1-0 from Hartman. On the fists and fouled back to the screen. Evens the count at 1-1. Early run support in game one. So far, nothing. 1-1. Swing and a miss. A beauty of a changeup. Swung on and missed for strike two. Kristen and Kira, this battery, another duo of seniors on this roster. And we're certainly going to miss them. But that is a little further into the future. 1-2, missing outside. Norris looked like she wanted to go after that one. But the count runs even at 2-2. There are no outs. Grounded over to Chu at third. On to first, no problem for the first out.
Shaner.
And that'll bring up the right fielder, Katie Shaner. Reached base a couple of times in game one, including a bunt single. That's a strike over the inside corner. For one and a walk for Shaner in game one. This one missing over the outside corner. Evens the count at 1-1. One and one. Jammed in. This one's popped out of play over near the seats. Right behind the first base dugout. 1-2 the count now. Gotta protect the plate here if you're Katie Shaner. Here's the payoff pitch. And a good take in the dirt. Moves the count even to 2-2. Hartman back to work here, 2-2. Inside and a called strike three over the inside corner, 2 down. That part of the plate was not given. That pitch was not called a strike almost at all in game one, and now you got to adjust on the fly, as that is Hartman's first strikeout of the ball game. And I'll bring up the native Grinnellian, Kate Kriegel, as this first pitch misses in the dirt for ball one. There's the 1-0 offering. Another pitch in the dirt, and the count moves to 2 balls, no strikes. Grinnell hoping that they can at least split this doubleheader. 2-0 over the inside, misses for ball 3. Dangerous territory now. It is 3 balls and no strikes. 3-0 pitch from Hartman. Over the outside corner. That catches the zone for strike 1. working east to west.
We are in Seafood country. Grinnell, Iowa.
3-1. And that pitch misses low for ball 4. And and the Storm have another base runner with a 2-out walk. As that'll bring up the third baseman, Kalen Obleton. Sure, they got to be pitching around Obleton now. Single, double, and a walk with a couple of RBIs sprinkled in between, as that is a called strike over the inside corner for strike 1. Oh, 1 pitch from Hartman, as that pitch runs inside and drills around the elbow. Looked like it got it right on the elbow guard, and that will move the runners to first and second with 2 outs.
Number 18, Ashlyn Steen.
So Grinnell moves up to second on the hit by pitch as we are back to the top of the order with Ashlyn Steen. Once again in dangerous territory. They had runners in scoring position last inning and almost throughout the entirety of game 1. And now Kristen's got to work around this. First pitch is bunted foul, right into the hands of the home plate umpire for strike 1.
He's got 2 legs of a 4x1 out there on the base path. Grinnell at second and Olson at first.
Plenty of speed out there on the base paths. Can't be. You got to be careful here. 0-1. And that pitch misses outside. Runs the count even at 1-1. One offering. Pushes for a bunt. Snap throw down to second, and that will allow the runner. Both runners are going to advance on the play. So a stolen base for Kate Kriegel as she was dancing off the bag at second. Got Kira to throw down to second as Obleton advances to second on the play. And you really just got to hold on to the ball. That you cannot let them bait you into throwing it all the way down to second on that play. As now there's a runner just 60 feet away on third base. 2-1, way outside, and the count runs to 3-1. Oh, I'm sorry. It is now 2-2. The offering. This ball is corked into right center field for a base hit. That's going to score both runs. That's going to go all the way to the fence. Steen may have a triple here. She is going to head to third. The relay throw is not in time, and a 2 RBI triple for Ashlyn Steen gives Simpson a 2-0 lead. And that is the power of speed right there. So once again, another early lead in these games as Steen continues to stay hot. And now there will be a meeting in the circle. That is now her 4th triple. That's one of the things we see it happening with Cammie Anson and Hannah Dykstra on this team, even a little bit with Big Al, is that when you got speed will kill, especially on the base paths and any ball hit into the alley like that. Hartman deals ball 1 as Megan Heidelbauer stands in. And those are the first 2 earned runs that Kristen has allowed this season. 1-0. Pitch misses high and tight for ball 2. And now now Coach Detterman will call a timeout and have a meeting in the circle. This This Storm team is a team that just loves to get on base, and that is what's made them so deadly. When you get on base, when you get so many runners on base, and you cause this much traffic on the base paths, you are going to pressure the pitcher. And that is exactly what they have done in both of these games so far.
What a job she's done with this Grinnell College club in her second year. Took them to the NCAA tournament a year ago. They have 30 wins, 30 and 14. Had a great season.
So hopefully with that meeting, she hopes to have calmed down Kristen Hartman as we're right back to work. This pitch is corked into left center field. That's down and going to the fence. Schultz gets it into Dykstra, the shortstop, but that is an RBI double, and it is very quickly 3-0 Storm. Megan Heidelbauer got a pitch to hit, and she delivers. And a very quick 3-0 lead for the Storm. So Heidelbauer, another player who continues to stay hot for the Storm. And I'll bring up Alexis Ehlers. Popped out to the first baseman Oda in her first plate appearance. Here's the first pitch. That's high and tight and misses for ball. That's a strike. Hartman ahead 0-1. Swing and a miss, a gnarly changeup there. Had her swinging out of her shoes. For strike two. She was definitely looking for a heater there. So now the second inning becoming the deadly inning. Hartman in an 0-2. Fires. Swing and a miss, and that'll put an end to the inning. But the damage has been done. 3 runs come across in the inning for the Storm. A triple, a double, a hit batsman, and a walk. All leads to a 3-run rally. So we go to the bottom of the second inning. The Pioneers already have work to do. They are down 3-0. So we start the bottom of the second inning here with the catcher Kira Killian leading off, 6-7-8 for the Pioneers. Kira, the senior out of Morton, Illinois. An academic all-conference athlete. First pitch is a called strike over the inside corner for strike one. Kira just recently voted Midwest Conference Player of the Week for her performance last week. Hit a monster 600 in the trip to Florida as a bunt is bunted foul for strike two. It was against this very team, Simpson College. Last year at Simpson, she hit a grand slam over the left field fence. That was then, we are now, however. Still doing well as that pitch misses outside for ball one. Coming into this ball game, Kira's hitting .423, getting on base plenty. A double and 7 RBIs to her name. This pitch is popped up on the infield. Second base, Hagel makes the catch. Pop out to the second baseman for the first out. I'll bring up Jazz Oda. Went 0 for 2 in game one with a pair of walks. First pitch is a strike over the inside corner. That fastball just blazing. Barrick Wessel's not messing around with that heater. You can hear the pop from up here. That's one of the greatest sounds on the planet there. Just a pure fastball hitting the mitt. Chopper into the hole off the glove of the shortstop, and that is going to allow Oda to reach base. That ought to be an infield hit as Oda is on. And that'll bring up the freshman, Lindsey Schultz. One of the 3 freshmen on the roster out of Rochester, Minnesota. True lefty, as you see, hitting and throwing left-handed. And her first pitch misses outside for ball 1. 2 for 13 so far for Schultz this season. Both of them a pair of doubles, got 3 RBIs. Tries to go back to the outside and misses for ball 2. Schultz also has a stolen base to her name and has been hit by a pitch once. 2-0, swing and a miss. There's that high heat that the Pioneers just have not been able to lay off today. 2-1. Tries to go back outside and misses 3-1. Schultz, one of the trio of freshmen, along with number 25 Bailey Isaac and number 22 Elise Pender, housed on this roster. 3-1 pitch misses upstairs for ball 4, and Schultz draws a walk. And that'll put runners on first and second with 1 out. And that'll bring up the second baseman, Big Al. Alexa Okada went 1 for 3 in game 1 with a single. Popped out and struck out, as that has been a big issue. First pitch coming to Okada. And a check swing. Look, yeah, that's fouled right back for strike 1. Okada coming into this ballgame with a team leading 14 strikeouts. Added 1 more in the last game, putting her at 15. And once again, just trying to get something going. This pitch is grounded over to third, muffed. There's an out. They get the force out at third, and that will be all, as Okada will reach on the fielder's choice. That very well could have been a double play.
Number 88, Samantha Chu.
Not cleanly handled by Obleton. And that'll bring up the top of the order. We're back at Samantha Chu. First pitch misses over the inside corner for ball 1. Runners still at first and second. Okada over at first. And the freshman Schultz at second. Here's the 1-0. Way outside for ball 2. Merrick Wessels fires. That pitch misses down and in for ball 3, and the count. Now, this is a dangerous spot to be in, especially to someone like Samantha Chu. Having trouble finding the zone in this AB. As that one gets over the inside corner, she's got a strike on the board. 3-1. That's one of the unwritten rules of baseball and softball, is that if you got a 3-0 count, you probably shouldn't be swinging unless it's right down the heart of the plate. 3-1, that's over the outer edge for strike 2, and Merrick Wessels brings it back to a full count. Runners should be on the move here with a full count and 2 outs. Merrick Wessels trying to get out of this inning. This pitch is grounded to the shortstop, muffed. Throw on to first is not in time. That ought to be an E6, but shortstop trying to see if there was interference, as Ehlers could not cleanly field the ball with Schultz moving to third. But Brent Mathias going out, seeing if they can't get an interference. Schultz came right in front of the grounded ball. And now there will be a conference between the 3 umpires.
made, but Ricky Schultz was clearly in the area where Lexi Ayers was trying to field that ground ball. Now the
Umpires
huddling out behind the pitching circle talking about it.
right in front of the second base bag. We'll see what their call is.
This isn't going to go Simpson's way here.
I don't see them overturning this, and yep, the runner is safe, so it is officially
Number
an
26.
E6 on the play, and the bases are going to be loaded. All right. So that will be officially scored as an infield hit, as the bases are now loaded. For Cami Anson. And whoa! I don't know what happened there. Looked like just lost complete grip on the ball as that ball ended up near the shortstop. Like the Ayers had to run that down. And that's going to be that is a ball, in fact. Huh? Good awareness out there by the captain of the infield. This pitch is fouled off over near the third base on deck circle for strike one. You got to watch yourself down there at the third base dugout. You don't know where the ball is going to go. Schultz wasn't ready for that. She very easily could have scored. And a strike over the outer edge. Is that suddenly becoming a strike? 1-2 the count now. And this is, Pioneers left 9 runners on base in game 1, and they cannot afford to leave anyone else. 1-2. Fouled right back to the screen. And the count will stay even. Or the count will stay where it's at 1-2. One and two now. Swing and a miss, and Tarek Wessels is out of it. They leave the bases loaded. As Tarek Wessels says, I'll do it myself. So Anson strikes out swinging, and the bases are left loaded. No runs come across to score as the Pioneers remain off the scoreboard. It stays 3-0 as we head to the top of the Well, count them up already, folks. 5 runners already left on base by the Pioneer offense, and that will certainly not win you any ball games, and you need to capitalize. As now we start the top of the third, middle of the order for the Simpson Storm. It'll be Luderman, James, and Norris. And here comes the Simpson backstop, looking to stay hot. First pitch coming. Pitch misses upstairs for ball 1. Reaching a fielder's choice in her first at bat. Looking to get some solid contact here. Pitch misses over the inside, runs the count to 2-0. And for those of you who don't remember, Kristen Hartman spent her sophomore season away from Grinnell over at Minnesota Duluth. Transferred right back here for her junior and senior season. His pitch is rolled and foul right on the third base line. That was basically a swinging bunt, and it just hooked, and it just curved foul. And you saw the catcher Kira Killian and the third baseman chew all over it. So with a 3-0 game, we're now looking to hold them right where they are. As that pitch misses in the dirt for ball 3. Looking to split this doubleheader just as they did last season. as we traveled over to Simpson last year, and now they're over on our home turf. As that pitch misses low for ball 4, a leadoff walk for the Storm backstop. As she continues to just get on base. 16th walk of the year for Luderman as she just continues reaching base, and Jeff Mathias is going to get a pinch runner in for his catcher here. And we'll see who will emerge from the dugout. As we have number 2, it is
Number 2.
and we got number 2, Abby Meyer will pinch hit. Pinch run. Meyer, more speed. You got more speed on the base pass now with Abby Meyer. Already got a stolen base on the year. A lot of these Simpson players look like they run track, especially with the way they set up. As Mackenzie James will stand in. Bunt, showing bunt, it gets down. Oda will go to first for the out. So a good sacrifice laid down by Mackenzie James moves the speedy Meyer over to second. I thought Oda had a play at second, but instead she had made up her mind that she was only going to first on the play. And Jenna Norris will come in. She grounded out to third in her first at bat. First pitch misses up for ball 1. Grinnell started out their season against a lot of really top-tier opponents, and we got another one here in Simpson. Always a formidable opponent. As that changeup misses in the dirt for ball 2. Hitters count here 2-0. Pitch jammed and fouled. Grounded foul down the third base line. I'll move the count to 2-1. Two and one from Hartman. Pops it up on the infield. Gotta talk. It is the shortstop, Hannah Dykstra, calling off the second baseman. Oda makes the catch for the second out. And that's another one of those situations where you gotta talk.
26, Katie Shaner.
That play executed to perfection. I'll bring up the right fielder, Katie Shaner. Struck out looking in her first AB. Pair of strikeouts for Hartman in this game. First pitch coming. Swing and fouled back off the screen for strike 1. Hartman working with an 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Tries to go outside and misses for ball 1. Kristen Hartman, the only player on this Pioneer roster from the state of Iowa, out of Bettendorf. Everyone else, nope. They got plenty of Californians on this roster, though. 1-1. That pitch misses high for ball 2. Trying to counter the Storm's pitching style with her own. Trying to go upstairs. Two and one, runner in scoring position. In on the fists and fouled off down toward the third base dugout. That'll even the count at 2-2. Even at 2-2, now is a big spot for Hartman. Here's her offering. Misses high and away, and that'll run the count full. Here's the payoff pitch. Popped up on the in, going out, and that's going to drop into shallow center field for a base hit. Throw to the plate is cut off, and that is a bloop single and an RBI for Katie Shaner, and the Storm lead increases to 4-0. That was a jam sandwich, but it lifted just over the shortstop Hannah Dykstra. And hey, if you got a base hit, you're going to take it. You're not going to argue with it. So a good two-out piece of hitting there. First pitch to Kate Kriegel, misses upstairs for ball one. And you see, Pioneers just have not been able to put Simpson away. And that is a strike over the inside corner. The count runs even at 1-1. With this many free passes, it is gonna 1-1. That pitch misses upstairs. Snap throw back to first. Just keeping an eye on Shaner. 2 balls and a strike. And when you give up free passes, you're giving them free opportunities to score. And that's one thing that the Storm have capitalized on so far, as this pitch skips in the dirt. And the count moves to 3-1. A good block out there by Kira Killian. Kristen's struggling so far. 4-0 here in the third. Hartman's 3-1 offering. Swung and fouled back to the screen, and that'll run the count full. And Shaner will be on the run here with on a full count and 2 outs. Regal's standing in now. Here's the payoff pitch. And that misses high and tight for ball 4. So Kriegel's second walk of the ball game. And now the runners at first and second now with 2 outs. And it looks like we may have another substitution here. And we do. Riley Purvis will head back out for Kate Shaner and pinch run at second base. And I'd imagine Purvis will stay in the game just as she did in game 1. As now we got a little bit of a meeting there between first baseman, second baseman, and the pitcher, Oda, Okada, and Hartman. And that'll bring up Kaylin Olberton. Got hit by a pitch in her first at bat, would later score on the RBI triple from Ashlyn Steen. This pitch is grounded. Nice play by Chu. Backhanded, will touch the bag at third to end the inning. So Hartman gets out of the third inning, not completely unscathed though, as another run comes across. As it is 4-0 now in favor of the Storm. We head to the bottom of the fourth with Pioneers still down and look. Middle of the order due up for the Pioneers as we start the bottom of the third inning. Aaron Wessels continuing to keep the Pioneers off the scoreboard as the designated player Taylor Dirk leading off. Takes the first pitch in the dirt for ball one. Pioneers had a chance to score last inning in the bottom of the second, but left the bases loaded, capped off by a Cammy Anson strikeout. As already the Pioneers have left 5 runners on base, which is frankly just unacceptable. You generate the traffic and you need to capitalize on it. As Dirk reaches out and fouls it off back to the screen for strike one. One Dirk, 2-1. This pitch is grounded up the middle. Nice play. It's short by Ehlers, and that is the first out. Sharply hit, but Ehlers had it covered all the way. So a pair of groundouts for Tay to start game 2, as that'll bring up the cleanup hitter, Hannah Dykstra, who got her first hit of the day in her last at-bat, a single. First pitch swinging in the air to left, way back and over the head of the left fielder. Dykstra heading to second. She will make it standing, and a one-out double. That is what you need to see right there. Wasting no time swinging at the first pitch, and suddenly the Pioneers have a runner in scoring position. 2 for 2. Just what you need to see, and that'll bring up the super utility player, Emma DiGiacomo-Zahler. 0 for 1 with a swinging strikeout. She struck out 3 times today. First pitch coming. Swings and fouls it off to the third base on deck circle. Pioneers have gotten runners in scoring position both innings, and yet nothing to show for it. That pitch misses upstairs for ball one. Run the count even. And you're just really hoping that something can click for some of these hitters, as it just has not so far today. This ball is corked into left field for a base hit. Dykstra will be held at third. And it's a base hit for Emma DiGiacomo-Zahler, her first of the ball game. Sharp hit into left field as they're finally getting solid contact going. And that'll bring up crime dog Kira Killian. Popped out to the second baseman in her first AB. And she stands in here. First pitch. Check swing, and that apparently misses for ball one. Killian gets a break there. That looked pretty good from up here. 1-0. That pitch misses inside for ball two. I got the catcher, Maddie Luderman, making a call out to the infield. Shifting positions here. 2-1. That's right there for a strike. Everyone playing back, middle infield, playing closer towards the middle, especially the shortstop Ehlers. Playing back as well. 2-1. This ball is flied in the air to center field. Steen makes the catch. Dykstra will tag, and she will score, and the Pioneers are on the board. A sac fly and an RBI for Kira Killian.
Number 17, Jasmine Oda.
And it is 4-1. Oda swings at the first pitch past the first baseman, Heidelbauer, but it'll deflect to the second baseman, and that will put an end to the inning. But damage is done for the Pioneers. They finally crack the scoreboard It is 4-1 on 2 hits as we head to a sac fly by the backstop Kira Killian. We're heading to the top of the 4th, 4-1. Top of the 4th inning now as we're back to the top of the order for the Storm. Ashlyn Steen, just a menace so far against this Pioneer pitching staff. Already 2 for 2 with a single and a triple. And a pair of ribbies on that triple. First pitch coming from Hartman. Pitch misses upstairs. That looked like it nearly clipped her helmet. You can hear that Storm dugout getting real rowdy. 1-0. Pitch misses in the dirt for ball 2. Already 4 hits for Steen and split between these 2 games, and still plenty of time to get more. 2-0 lays down a bunt, and it's a beauty. Hartman fields and will hold on to the ball. That is a bunt single. And a beauty. Caught the Pioneer defense lacking there, as Hartman wasn't as quick off the mound out of the circle as she normally would be. And the leadoff runner is on, and now you got to watch out for that stolen base threat. As you got a beauty there. Even if you can cork it, much like Cammie Hansen, she can also lay down a beauty of a bunt. I'll bring up the first baseman, Megan Heidelbauer, swinging at the first pitch to the shortstop. Dykstra bobbles, and they get the out at second. So a good recovery. If that had been cleanly fielded, we were probably looking at a 6-4-3 double play. But you cannot argue with an out. As Heidelbauer makes it to first on the fielder's choice. I'll bring up the shortstop, Alexis Ellers. 0 for 2 with a pop-out and a strikeout. First pitch. Fly ball in the air to center. Anson back then in, makes the catch for the second out. Those just can't seem to get it going in this ball game so far. Now 0 for 3. I'll bring up the red hot backstop and Maddie Luderman. Already reached base twice. 0 for 1 on a fielder's choice back in the first and reached on a walk in the third. First pitch misses upstairs for ball 1. Kira Killian making sure to keep an eye on Ashlyn Steed down there at first base. Mind you, this is not a conference game just yet. First pitch comes. This pitch is fouled back to the screen, evens the count at 1-1. So we look at the schedule for the Pioneers. There's no conference games yet. That comes next Saturday against Lake Forest at Lake Forest. As that pitch misses outside for ball 2. Pioneers are not looking at another home game until April 17th. And that pitch misses high and away, and the count moves to 3-1. Three-one off run. That pitch misses inside for ball 4, her second walk of the ball game. And runners will move to first and second. That's now 17 walks. And you just get an on-base machine like that, you are going to cause some damage. If not personally, then you set up your teammates to make some noise. And now it's the freshman Mackenzie James. First pitch coming. That pitch misses high and up for ball 1 as Hartman's having a little trouble finding the zone all of a sudden. Tough challenge for the Pioneer pitching staff today. Already 10 runs scored in these 2 games. That pitch misses in the dirt, and that's going to skip past Kira Killian. That'll be a wild pitch. And the runners advance 60 feet each. The Luderman now on second. 2 runners in scoring position now as Heidelbauer is now at third. And James works in a hitter's count 2-0. Over the inside corner, that catches the corner for a strike. 2-1 now. James grounded out to the shortstop in her first AB. Now got a chance to add some insurance runs here. This pitch is corked right back up the middle for a base hit. 1 run is in. Luderman is going to be held at third baseman. An RBI single gets another run on the board. Another RBI, another 2-out base hit. And it's 5-1 Storm. 16, make it count at 16 RBIs for the freshman Mackenzie James, making a real good impression. And you see a freshman performing like this, and you just think, you got 3 more years? It's like, that is going to be scary. First pitch is corked. That is a foul ball down the third base line. Wow. That was very, very close. I thought that might have clipped the third base bag. Pioneer defense catching a break right there. That pitch gets past. That pitch gets called fair. That we may be looking at another 2 runs for the Storm. Jenna Norris stands in at the plate. 0-1 offering. In the dirt, good pick by Kira Killian. Making sure to get the ball back to her pitcher as quickly as possible. You can really hear that Simpson dugout. They've stayed rowdy all day. Here's the 1-1. Inside, that catches the inside corner for a called strike. And the count moves to 1-2. Run is already in. Storm threatening to add another. 1-2. Way outside, runner goes to second, uncontested. As James snags a stolen base. And Kira was not throwing that. So now runners are at second and third. 2 runners in scoring position. This is dangerous territory. 2-2. Fly ball down the left field line and hooking foul. Stays in play near the tarp over there. Ribbies for Norris so far. Got a chance to add 2 more. 2-2. Fouled off behind the first base dugout. As as this Storm team is just making it really difficult to get any outs. That's exactly what you're supposed to do. You make life difficult for the pitchers, you extend these ABs, and you never know what pitch is going to come after. Another 2-2. Grounded over, Chu up and fires to first and gets the out at first to end the inning. But more damage has been done. Another run scored for the Storm as they get another run on two more hits. Another and a wild pitch leaves runners on second and third as we head to the bottom of the fourth. Simpson up. We're back now in the bottom of the fourth inning. 8-9 and 1 due up for the Pioneers with Lindsay Schultz, the freshman, to lead off. Schultz, no official at bat so far as she walked in her first AB, and she would make it to third but would not score. As that was in the bottom of the second inning as she was left stranded along with two others. First pitch swinging up the middle, off the glove of Wessels, and that is going to be a base hit for the freshman. First pitch swinging right under the glove. It looked like Barrick Wessels got a little leather on it, but ultimately it squeaked right through the middle. So the Pioneers in business now as they've got a runner on, and that'll bring up the second baseman, the Hawaiian native, Miguel Alex Okada. First pitch is a strike. Okada still trying to get things to click in the batter's box. And Coach Detterman now. A little talk to the home plate umpire. She did not like the call. But you can't overturn that kind of call. Swinging a foul ball. Look out over behind the third base dugout. The count moves to 0-2. The Waipahu native still trying to just get something going. Hitting dangerously close to the Mendoza line near 200. This ball is grounded. It's flagged down by Barrick Wessels, and she will get the fourth out at second. And Big Al will reach base on the fielder's choice. Nice clean throw from the pitcher. They get 1-6. And that'll bring up Samantha Chu, the native of California. First pitch lays down a bunt, and that's going foul. This is one of the issues that's plagued this team over the past few seasons, is the inability to get bunts down on the ground or just to get them fair. And I think the big thing here is that you just need to let the ball come to your bat instead of trying to push it. And this pitch is fouled out of play behind the first base dugout, and quickly Chu is in the hole 0-2. O2 offering. Swing and a ground ball right to the first baseman. And the throw gets it into left field, and that'll be a throwing error. Okada will make it to third on the play. So it'll be a ground out and an E3. As now Okada reaches third on the throwing error.
Number 26, Cambria Anson.
Looked like tried to do a little too much with that as she just tried to get the throw off, and now they'll bring up Cami Anson. Tries to showing bunt but takes a strike. So now once again the Pioneers have a runner in scoring position, but the big question of course is can they capitalize? The answer so far today has been no. That pitch misses off the plate for ball one. Speedy Cam Jansen. You see that third baseman Overton playing in. Now everyone coming in for the possibility of a slap. That pitch misses outside for ball two. Count in her favor. Anson stands ready at the plate. As that pitch is over the outside corner for a strike, and that'll even the count to 2-2. Good frame there from the catcher, Luderman. And here's the 2-2. This pitch is fouled right back to the screen to keep the AB alive. Count stays at 2-2 to Cami Anson. Barrett Wessel's looking to leave another runner in scoring position. This pitch is grounded fouled on the third base line. And the count will stay right where it is. Another academic all-conference athlete in Cami Anson here. 2-2. That skips to the past the catcher Luderman, but it bounced hard off the screen, and Okada will have to hold at third. Got a lucky bounce there. That went any slower or went any softer off the fence, we may be looking at a second Pioneer run. And now the count is full at 3-2. Here's the offering. Slapped to third. Obleton to first, and got her at first on a bang-bang play. What a play by the third baseman, Obleton, and yet another runner is left stranded on the base paths. And the Storm defense, specifically this infield, once again showing off their skills as the Pioneers are held once again off the scoreboard. So we are going to the top of the fifth with the Storm still leading 5.
Riley Purvis.
Back now to start the top half of the fifth inning, and that'll bring up number 43, Riley Purvis, who pinch ran back in the third inning for Katie Shaner. But she stays in the game here. First pitch coming. And a changeup in there for strike one. We haven't seen a lot of first pitch off-speed pitches from Kristen Hartman. But she's got to try to figure something out. And a beauty of a bunt single with 2 strikes as that pitch bounces off the mitt of Kira Killian for ball 1. It's always a gamble when you try to lay down a bunt with 2 strikes, as you get As any bunt foul results in a strikeout. And we saw it when we've seen it happen today. 1-1 from Hartman. Swing and laces it right into center field for a base hit. And the leadoff hitter is once again on. Just a beauty of a swing right there. As they have just been tagging, the Storm have just been tagging almost everything from this Pioneer staff. And here's the hometown Grinnellian Kate Kriegel. No official at bat as she has walked twice and scored a run. This first pitch is grounded over to the third base dugout for strike one. One from Hartman. Showing bunt. That pitch misses upstairs. Snap throw back to first. It hits. And Purvis is going to head to second on the play. Okada did not know where the ball was, and Purvis might be injured here. And she is taking a seat. She is taking a seat on the second base bag. As Purvis made it to second, but she is now limping over on the second base side. The throw down to first, you certainly heard it hit something. I'm hoping it only hit her on the cleat, but it looked like it might have gotten a bit of the bone. As the athletic trainer Mike Jones goes out, you can see her hobbling around, and it looks like Purvis is gonna tough it out. And certainly in discomfort at the very least. All right. So the count is 1-1 to Kriegel after the E2. With the runner in scoring position now. Showing bunt again. This ball is down. Beauty. Killian down to first makes the play for the first out. Katie Kriegel with the beauty of a sacrifice. Moves the speedy Purvis over to third. Could not have executed that bunt any better. And that'll bring up the number 9 hitter, Kaylin Obleton. Oh for 2 so far today. That first pitch misses in the dirt for ball one. Hit by a pitch in her first. That pitch misses upstairs for ball two. Just a difficulty for the pitchers today just to get outs, it seems, especially with runners in scoring position. 2-0 now. Swings at it, and under the glove of the third baseman, Chu. Throw by Dykstra is not in time. So a run will score. It's an RBI single. And the Storm will continue to pad their lead. It is now 6-1. That got under the glove of Chu. You gotta think. And that will result in a pitching change as Kristen Hartman is done for the day as number 14, the sophomore Emma Trainee, comes into the ball game. Don't go too far, folks. The sophomore out of Wilmington, California, off to a pretty solid start to the season as she was voted as Midwest Conference Pitcher of the Week in the first week of play in the Fontbonne tournament. In that she made 3 relief appearances, 15 innings, and only a .47 ERA. Since then, she's coming into this game. This will be her 10th appearance, 8th out of the bullpen. owns a 2.18 ERA in 35 and a third innings, as she's asked to potentially finish off this game.
Now the pitch is number 14, Emma Trainee. At bat number 18.
As now Trainee gets a very tough assignment here. She's facing the top of the order with Ashlyn Steen. First pitch, showing bunt, misses outside for ball one. Pair of RBIs for Oberton so far today. This pitch is corked right past the third baseman Chu for a base hit. Another hard hit ball. As Steen is on, she is 4 for 4 in this game. 3 singles and a triple with a pair of RBIs to go with it.
11, Megan Heidelbauer.
This is starting to get a little ugly for the Pioneer pitching staff. Now I'll bring up Heidelbauer. Heidelbauer 2 for 3 with a single and a double, as well as reaching base on a fielder's choice. First pitch coming to the first baseman, as that pitch misses low for ball one. And you get a team like this, and you get a team like the Storm, they can make even just a 5-run lead feel like a 15-run lead. Swings at a pitch right in on the fists and fouls it off to the third base dugout to even the count at 1-1. Oberton at second, Steen at first. There's the 1-1. That pitch misses inside for ball two, and if you see Oberton really dancing off the second base bag, almost seems like she's daring Killian to throw that ball again. 2-1. This pitch is popped up on the infield. Oda at first makes the catch for the second out, and the infield fly rule was called. And that's a big second out. And that'll bring up Alexis Ellert, who has not had the good fortune of the rest of the team. 0 for 3 so far, along with a strikeout. First pitch, this one's corked on the left field line and deep, and tailing foul. As Lindsay Schultz over there in left field was in pursuit. On 1 from Trainee. That pitch misses in the dirt. Moves the count to 1-1, and again, Oberton dancing off that second base bag. And she's getting nearly a third of the way to third base. 1-1. In on the fists and grounded foul down the third base line to move the count to 1-2. One and two, Trainee delivers. Waits on it into left field. Schultz still backing up, and she's got it. And that will end the inning. So Trainee comes in, gets 2 big outs, and holds the Storm right where they are. So a run still scores. That's allowed by Kristen Hartman, and an error committed by Kira Killian. They get 3 hits in the inning, and another run is in. As the Storm take a 6-1 lead, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Now we're back here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Pioneers still down by 5. And we have the 3, 4, 5 hitters. Middle of the order. This is exactly what you want, but no one in this Pioneers lineup seems to have gotten it really done so far. As Taylor Durrick will lead off. 0 for 2 with a pair of groundouts. 0 for 5 on the day. Not what you want to see from your big bop. First pitch swinging is popped in the air to center field. Steen coming in and makes the catch. And that is 1 pitch and 1 out. They're really making it easy. Really making it easy for Taryn Barrick-Wessels today. As Durrick just can't seem to get anything going against this club right now. And that'll bring up Hannah Dykstra. She swings at the first pitch right back to Barrick-Wessels. 2 pitches and 2 outs. Comebacker straight to the pitcher. She handled it like a pro. Completely unfazed. And that'll bring up Emma DiGiacomo-Zahler, who is 1 for 2 with a single and a strikeout. Single to the left in her last AB. The pitch misses outside for ball 1. I mean, if anything, just swinging at all these first pitches, they're just really helping out Barrick-Wessels, making it very quick. 1-0. This pitch is corked and a base hit into left center field. Past the diving shortstop Ellers. Throw coming into second will hold DZ right at first, but that is a base hit nonetheless. As now DZ is 2 for 3. And I'll bring up Kira Killian. I'm bringing the backstop Kira Killian 0 for 1 with a sac fly and an RBI. She has the only RBI on the game so far. As that pitch misses upstairs for ball 1. Nothing but gas right there. 1-0. Grounded right to the second baseman. Kriegel on to first, and that is a very quick inning. Nothing going for the Pioneers once again. 1 hit, and one hit. Nothing going for the Pioneers. We head to the top of the 6th. Still down 6-1. Top of the 6th inning now. Unlike game 1, Simpson has been in control since the start of this game. They were down 4-0 in game 1. But this game, they are asserting their control. As Addie Luderman will lead off the top half of this inning. First pitch swinging on the ground, backhanded at short by Dykstra. A long throw, and Oda cannot make the pick at first base. So that'll put a runner at first base. And that'll be an E6, yet another error for Hannah Dykstra. She just has had a very rough adjustment period. Not a shortstop by trade. That's now her 6th error on the year. And that's certain, and you can certainly see that happening. As that first pitch is a strike to the freshman Mackenzie James, who has stayed on fire. But I mean, you take a traditional outfielder who hasn't played shortstop since high school, you're gonna see some rough adjustment as that pitch is fouled off for strike 2. Trainee ahead 0-2. Here's the 0-2 offering to James. Good pitch outside, missing for ball 1. And there's your setup pitch. And there's your setup pitch. And let's see where Trainee goes from here. See if she tries to stay with the off speed or tries to speed her up here. And that ball is corked down the left field line and deep, and that is foul. Woo! One hops to the fence. You got a ballpark like this, you need a lot to hit the ball out, especially if the wind is blowing in. More power to you. Seen a few balls get to the warning track, so there's certainly some pop in these Storm bats. 1-2. Grounded over, backhanded by Chu from her knees to first. What a play for the first out. And that's the beauty of having someone like Samantha Chu over at the hot corner. That is not a position for the faint of heart. As Luderman advances to second on the play, I'll bring up the designated player in Jenna Norris. 0 for 3 so far, a pair of groundouts and a pop-out. First pitch swinging as that hits her. That'll go for a foul ball. From Trainee. Here's the offering. Very off-speed pitch, misses in the dirt for ball 1. One on and one out, 1-1 count. Swing and a miss. That pitch had some drop to it. Gnarly pitch there from the sophomore as the count moves to 1-2. Here's the 1-2. Speeds are back up. This is popped into foul territory. Chu on the move and can't get there. Over on the left side. Just could not get there. I'm staying at 1-2 for Jenna Norris now. Another payoff pitch coming to you. Corked past the third baseman, Chu for a base hit. Luderman will hold at third. And there, another one-out hit. That ball, another one scorched right at over towards Chu. This one getting through for a base hit. And now runners will be on the corners with only one out. And now looks like we're going to have a pinch runner.
Number 40, Caroline Pellet in to run.
First base hit of the ball game for her. And Caroline Pellet will come in to pinch run for Jenna Norris over at first. Just unstoppable so far. This top of the order is, this entire lineup is deadly. Showing bunt, takes a called strike, and Kira will just hold on to the ball. That'll be a stolen base for Pellet. First stolen base of the season. Had seven stolen bases last season. Working quickly is ET as that misses upstairs for ball 1. So now you got more trouble. Now you got 2 runners in scoring position, so a base hit should score both and extend the lead. Now it's time to clutch up as a pitcher. 1-1. Rolled over to the third baseman, Chu. Checks the runner out at first, and now we got a backup here. Oda looking the runner back. Throw to third, not in time. As Luderman got back to third. Caroline Pellet was dancing off the second base back. She was nearly halfway to third. So we could have had a double play right there. But Oda was focused on keeping Luderman held at third and not allowing that run to score. And I'll bring up the second baseman, Kate Kriegel. First pitch swinging as that's fouled off behind the third base dugout. Or not the third base dugout, my bad. Trainee now in trouble. All three Pioneer pitchers have had runners in scoring position. And now we'll see how ET fares here. Well, one, cork, that one's fouled off down the left field line as that pitch came in on the fists. Tried to bring the hands in and just couldn't get around on it. Kriegel no official at bat with a sacrifice and a pair of walks. Now deep in the hole, 0-2. See what Trainee wants to do here. Payoff pitch coming. Outside, just missing. 1-2 as Killian tried to frame it. One and two now. Here's the pitch. On the ground. That's grounded off to the third base dugout to stay alive. Still 1-2. ET delivers. Fly ball into center field. Anson calling it off, and she's got it, and that is a masterful escape act from Emma Trainee. So the Storm threaten but do not score. They leave runners on second and third. They're not the only team leaving runners on base. Another hit as we head to the bottom of the sixth inning, and Simpson still on top 6-2.
Jasmine Oda.
Bottom of the sixth coming up now. We got Jazz Oda leading off, followed by Lindsay Schultz and Big Al Alexa Okada. Jazz 1 for 2 so far today with a single. Came back in the second inning. First pitch coming. Over the inside corner, that's a called strike. Barrick Wessels still holding these Pioneers off the scoreboard, and that is another strike over the inside corner, just pounding that side of the zone. 0-2 offering. That pitch misses way upstairs. Nearly got over the head of Luderman. 1-2. 1-2 the count now as Barrick Wessels comes to set. Fires and fouled off by Oda. Stays alive. This one's right back to the pitcher, Barrick Wessels, and tosses it to first. Everything going right for the Storm today, as that is another quick first out. And that'll bring up the lefty and the freshman Lindsey Schultz. Eight runners left on base so far by the Pioneers. Schultz swings at the first pitch, and that's going to fall fair down the left field line for a base hit. Schultz makes a rounds first, and she will stay right there.
Number 2,
There.
Okada.
Good piece of hitting there. Takes Barrick Wessels the other way for a base hit. And there's a one-out base runner for Big Al, Alexa Okada, who is 0 for 2, grounded into a couple of fielders' choices. But she has reached base both of those times. Al takes it the other way off the top of the third base dugout for strike one. Last year, Hannah Dykstra hit a foul ball very similar to that, except it hit the curved part of the roof, and it nearly took someone's head off, I think. Barrick gets her sign. Check swing, that caught the bat. And they're going to say it caught the bat, so that is strike two. Looked like for a second it could have caught Al on the hand, but alas, it got the bat. (0-2) offering. Check swing. No. And they appeal, and she went. Wow, that lucky break there for the Storm. A swinging strikeout, as it did not look like Okada went from up here. And now there are two down. Second strikeout of the ball game for Barrick Wessels as we're back to the top of the order in Samantha Chu. First pitch swinging on the ground to the shortstop. Ehlers makes the play, and that is it for the sixth inning. Another first pitch swinging and nothing going. Another hit, another runner left on base. So still nothing going on for the Pioneers as we head to the top half of the seventh inning, still down 6-1. ET, I'm a trainee staying in the circle to start the top half of the seventh inning. As Kaylin Obleton, the third baseman, and the number 9 hitter stands in. We got 9-1-2 coming up. Obleton 1 for 1. She got hit by a pitch early in the ball game. That pitch misses in the dirt for ball 1. RBI single came back in the 5th inning. One 1-0 from trainee. That's a called strike over the outer edge. ET really showed her first emergence of dominance against IC last year when we went on the road. A little corkscrew, that is gonna go foul. So it is 1-2. Looked like that ball had a chance to roll back into fair territory. One and 2 from trainee. Rolled over to third. Chu gobbles it up and fires across the diamond to get get the runner for the first out.
Number 18, Ashlyn
Obleton really a
Steven.
pain in the behind for this Pioneer pitching staff. Just the second time she's been retired. And man, you want hot. How about this leadoff hitter in Ashlyn Steen as she stands in? A trio of singles, a triple, and a pair of RBIs. This is going to be a tough play. Chopped. Okada shovels to first, and she can't get him. And the throw goes away. His throw gets down the line as Steen will reach second base. And she tried to shovel it to Oda.
Number 11,
And now Steen is once again in scoring position, reaching base for the So that'll be a single and an E4. Her fifth hit of the ball game, her fourth single. Just can't find a way to get her out. Heidelbauer swings at the first pitch. On a hop is Dykstra. Fires off balance on a great pick at first by Oda at first. This time she's able to dig it out. 2 down.
Number 3, Alexis Ehlers.
And you get something like that. Dykstra's already made an error today on a play similar to that, and this one looked like she lost her balance a bit as she was falling to the dirt. First pitch swinging is Alexis Ehlers as she fouls it off out of play down the third base line. Ehlers still looking for her first hit. That's another ball fouled off toward down the third base side. And the count moves to 0-2. Here comes ET with an 0-2. Misses outside, 1-2. ET looking to continue her dominance out of the pen. 1-2. Swing and a miss. A gnarly changeup got her swinging to end the inning. Had her off balance. She goes 0 for 5 today. So they get a hit and leave one stranded at second. Another error committed this time by Okada. The score stays where it's at. It is 6-1. Pioneers down to their final 3 outs. We head to the bottom of the 7th. You're not going to want to leave.
Number 26, Cambria Anson.
Pioneers down to their final 3 outs of this ball game and of the day. And this is exactly where you want to be. You get the middle of the order now. We got 2, 3, 4 coming up as Cammie Anson will lead off the bottom half of this inning. Anson 1 for 3 today with an infield single that came back in the first inning. And now the Storm just 3 outs away from sweeping the Pioneers as the first pitch to Anson misses below the knees for ball 1. Infield playing in, ready for that slap. That ball's flared into left field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. Anson's got her second of the ball game. So the speedster is on base to start the inning. You got to start small, and that's exactly what they're doing here with a simple base hit to left. And that'll bring up Taylor Dirk. She's been retired all 3 times. She has only reached base once today on a walk that came in game 1. That first pitch misses outside for ball 1. A couple of ground outs and a fly out today in this ball game. 6 runs for the Storm in this game. This ball's grounded right back to Merrick Wessels to second one, on to first. That's a double play. So that is very quickly erased. And very quickly, the Pioneers are down to their final out. As nothing has clicked for the Pioneers in this game. And that'll bring up the cleanup hitter, Hannah Dykstra, as the last chance, as she takes that pitch outside for ball 1. Dykstra 2 for 3 so far today. That pitch over the outer edge, missing for ball 2. And you really just got to think simple here. Just get on base. 2-0. Check swing. That misses upstairs anyways. 3-0 to the speedy Hannah Dykstra. Merrick Wessels very calm, as she has been throughout this entire ball game. And that pitch misses over the inside corner for ball 4, a 4-pitch walk. And this game is not over just yet, as Dykstra reaches base for the 3rd time today, for the 3rd time this game. And that'll bring up the utility player Emma DiGiacomo-Zahler playing right field. 2 for 3 with a pair of singles to left field. Another last chance. First pitch swinging into right field. That's going to get through for a base hit. Dykstra will hold at second. And the Pioneers have a little something going here, as runners are now on first and second with 2 outs. As that's DZ's 3rd hit of this game. And you get... I'll bring up the backstop here, Killian, as she takes strike 1. And that, you really just gotta make this count. You gotta make anything count, and yet we've left nearly an entire starting lineup's worth of runners on base. This ball's grounded over to the shortstop. Grounded. Ellers to first, and in time, and that's the ball game. Great play by Maddie Heidelbauer to keep her foot on the bag, and this ball game is over. A sweep. And a doubleheader sweep of the Pioneers in favor of the Storm as they continue their winning streak, and they continue a couple of hitting streaks.
Thank you for attending today's game. We'll go for the second game, Simpson 6.
Ugly showing in game 2 as the Pioneers only muster 1 run, leaving way too many runners on base.
For a Midwest Conference doubleheader against Knox College. We will see you then. Thank you.
So this doubleheader coming to an end, the Pioneers slip back to 500 at a 10-10 record. Simpson, while the Storm increased their win total to 16 on the season. So in total, the Pioneers dropped game 1 6-5 and dropped game 2 6-1. Just a lack of offense, lack of capitalizing on runners in scoring position and runners on base, leaving 20 runners on base today and 11 in game 2 alone. So a little back down to earth as they face a very formidable opponent in the Storm. We wish them the best over in their conference. That is 12 straight for the Simpson Storm. So the Pioneers slip back down, but they will begin Midwest Conference play in their next set. We do not have another home game for a good chunk of time. We will see you here. You can tune into this website on Wednesday, April 17th for our doubleheader against the Knox Prairie Fire. But be sure to tune in next Saturday, April 6th, as the Pioneers take on the Lake Forest Foresters in Lake Forest over in Illinois. And then they also take on the Beloit Buccaneers in Wisconsin on Sunday, April 7th. Well, you can't win them all. We certainly didn't win them today. But you gotta, if we're gonna look at some positives, Emma Trainee once again shut down a formidable opponent out of the bullpen, proving to be quite a valuable weapon. But last season Taylor Durick absolutely destroyed Simpson. But today she was shut down, only reaching base once in these two games. Hannah Dykstra impressing at the plate, as well as making a couple of nice plays in the field. Samantha Chu doing a good job handling the hot corner as always. But if this team is gonna win, they've gotta be able to capitalize on runners on base. And you leave this many runners on base, those are runs, and believe it or not, you need those runs to win. So Kristen Hartman only lasts 4 1/3 for game 2, and Emma Trainee goes 2 2/3 scoreless. Lindsay Schultz started game 2, drew a walk, got a pair of base hits though, and we still have players, DZ, trying to get something going here. Lizzie Vermeulen and Alexa Okada can hopefully get something going as they creep dangerously close to hitting sub 200. So with that, we will leave you from Grinnell, Iowa. Be sure to tune in to our next home game, as mentioned. Mark your calendars, Wednesday, April 17th, against the Knox Prairie Fire. Midwest Conference play is going to start up real soon here. We still got despite these two rough losses, we still got a lot more softball to play. So I wish you all the best. Good afternoon, good evening, good night. We'll catch you guys later.